Good evening, friends. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you've had a good day. You know the drill by now. We're playing more Dimensionals because I liked what we played of it last week, and because my power was out for multiple days, I didn't get to play as much of it as I wanted. So anyways, we're playing Dimensionals. That's the drill. I have a drill, but I do not know it well. Always good to have you here, Rip. Anyways, we're jumping into Master Raid. I still haven't done most of the campaign, but that's fine. There was a patch today. They did make some adjustments, making some of the characters easier to unlock. Namely, for all of the characters that were dependent on a specific boss, they changed it to being either of the bosses at that level. Annoyingly, they didn't change it so that you can get... What I really want is I wanted them to change it so you can unlock the characters in any order. But no, they kept it so that you still have to unlock them in order, which I think is really dumb. But whatever. Whatever. Regardless, gripes aside, I'm still excited to explore more. So, Aquanaut. Defeat Volcanova or Kong Prime with Shork on the team and no hero deaths. Yep. Also, this used to say that we had to beat Toradon, and I think somebody said somewhere that Toradon was just a mistaken name, and actually they meant Volcanova. Which is a shame that we haven't done this yet. Regardless, it just means essentially now we need to beat the second area with Shork on the team. So, Shork, definitely going in. And so we need to beat Volcanova or Kong without using any consumables. Okay. And with Teraton on the team, defeat Kong Prime or Volcanova using poison damage. Alright, well, you're going on the team then too, and we're going to try to poison. And then we just got to decide who we're using aside from that. I think maybe we take Boop. He's just generally useful, and last time we played, we didn't use him. And I have done a lot of Koa, although he's not as high level as Gramps and Shork now, just because we had a very successful run with them. Anyways, I think this is the team we're doing. Sure, let's go for it. Again, we don't have an explicit DPS character, but we're going to try to do a poison build. We're definitely doing hero slot because as good as the artifact seemed the one time we picked artifact, getting hero slot is just so good. Also, weirdly, these are like pixelated on this screen. Seem with some weird like resolution issues sometimes. Regardless, I don't think it matters tons, but I guess we'll start with Teraton since he's the only character here I haven't used yet. Okay. So first off, reminds me, that's not what I meant to do. Can we actually level up mid-run? Because if so, I did not realize that. I would assume you couldn't, but yeah, you can. There would be buttons here. Yeah. Anyways, that's not what I meant to do. What I was curious about was the party. And we do have Strike. Which I guess we'll put there. Characters don't have any, like, inherently different stats as far as, like, attack and defense, so it doesn't matter who we put it on, really. And that's right, we start with armor on all of our characters, which makes blocking just better. And Shork is automatically going to taunt all enemies for 4 turns. Okay. Yeah, I don't really care about stinging shields all that much. Regardless, anyways, that's fine. Let's fight the first battle. Which is a little more annoying since we don't have any DPS character, but it shouldn't be a big deal. So you're just shielding, you're attacking, it's not going to get through, that's fine. And we have 2 energy. Well, that just crits and murders him. And we'll do 20 damage there, and that's it. And then he gets some corruption from Shork's passive. And here we are. Ta-da! Easy first battle. I do want them to adjust the balance or introduce a Ascension mode. But that's fine. Start the battle probably weak to all enemies. Is not bad. Especially if we're going with a more defensive strategy. I do think we probably just want to defend here, because upgrading it is pretty solid. An Iron Bubble... If it didn't have to target the caster, I would be a lot more in favor of it. Like, it just seems kind of expensive. It's just not that much better than Defend. And it is restricted to only being usable on the caster, which makes it feel underwhelming. So we'll just take the Defend. Obviously, we have to, like, pay money to upgrade the Defend. So what? I think that's still fine. Yes, I should probably wait till we look at the shopkeeper first. Don't care. What we really do want to find are... I guess we would rather do you... Because I don't know if we have enough damage output to kill the other guy. We probably do, since we've got Shork's shield, slam, or whatever it's called. But, hey. Yeah. Also, I forgot that this gives 30 armor now. I guess I have a lot of HP. Well, this does more damage than just doing the strike, so we're gonna do that. I guess we'll just kill you, because we can. We have enough to just knock you out right then and there. And you apply corruption, who cares? That's essentially all you're going to be doing. I forgot that this hits multiple times. So it does do more damage than I think it does. I keep thinking that it's doing 5 damage, which is not correct. It is weird that this guy only builds up corruption even when there is no other enemy. I don't know if that ever changes later in the battle. It feels like it should. Because there is no point to him doing that when he's the last enemy. Okay. What we need is some way to poison. Taunt, which it doesn't say what it does here, but I assume I know what it does. And apply 2 corruption to target enemy. Reflector is good. The problem is we don't really want Reflector in the long run, kind of. Maybe. Specifically, it's that I want to make sure that I am killing Kong Prime or Volcanova, the Act 2 boss. I want to be killing with poison, and so having Reflector worries me in that it might kill them with the Reflector instead of poison. Either way, it's a moot point, because I don't have any poison yet. I think I'm just going to take... I'm going to take this as fine, even though I would prefer to use the Reflector. Oh, okay. Sure, we'll go to the shopkeep. I think we're going to choose the Relic. Getting a rare skill seems quite good, though. But I'm going to take a Relic. Just because if they're economy related, which they seem to be, that seems good. Yeah, we'll start with the piggy bank. overall, I do think they need to adjust the economy in this game, but there's a number of things I think they need to adjust. Regardless, as much as I'm griping, I think the game has some really fun bones to it. Also, I meant to check the shop, and I totally spaced out. But we have time. We need to get a poison build set up before Zone 2. Which, to be fair, I don't know how many poison things Teraton actually has. I know he has a fair number of them, but... How you doing, Fury? We have more than enough defense for him. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna get damage as best as we can for the moment with our very weak damage output. There's no actual point to defending right here. He already has enough inherent block on. Because he just gets 15 block for the first 4 turns of the fight. Which is a lot. No DPS cheese this time. I mean, last time we succeeded, I didn't have a DPS either. But yeah, we're trying to do poison specifically so we can try to unlock some more characters. Consume 15 poison on target enemy and apply 1 weak. I don't want to consume poison, though. And we already have access to weak from Boop, kind of. Which I still hate his name, by the way. I dislike a number of the names in this game, but whatever. We're taking Reflector. I know I talked about not wanting to use it, but we're going to just use it for now. And we'll swap off of it later, maybe. And I am not going to forget to check the shop this time. When any hero deals unblocked damage, gain 3 block. I mean, that's good in general. Naming scheme is a bit cringy, yes. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's atrocious. But I don't like a number of the names. Some of them are fine, but others are annoying. I do want the inventory spreadsheet, but I kind of don't want it right at the moment. Hello, Squeak. How you doing? Yeah, let's just buy this right now. Consume all block on target hero. Add that much poison spread evenly across all enemies. So it goes down in cost and on cooldown. Doing well, chilling. Glad to hear it, Squeak. Like, this is not the poison tech that I wanted. But it's not the worst thing. Because, like, I can get a lot of poison going right at the beginning. You know what? I'm willing to take it for now. I just noticed that his shield is green and his is blue. I assumed it was always blue, but I assume that it's supposed to be showing the dimension they're from. Anyways, yeah, and I don't quite have enough to upgrade that unless I sell something. Yeah, these don't sell for anything, sadly. Well, we'll just equip both of those, I guess, and win this fight, and then go from there. It doesn't make a huge difference at the moment, but... I don't remember this guy does. Each time this specter is dealt damage, it gains rage. Okay. That's sort of okay. Oh, and then I believe he consumes his rage at some point. I would love to use the defense, but I don't have enough energy to do that and this. So, What we're going to do is we're just going to use the Shield Slam and then convert his block into poison. So now he's got 49 poison, which seems to not decay in this game. And then this turn, definitely want to block. All of that should be enough already. Oh, but if I hit him, he'll gain more. How much do you gain? It's 5. So you're currently doing 17, so it'd be up to 22 if I hit you again. Oh, but you're also going to take the poison. So an extra 10 on top of this would be enough that he would take damage. So we'll just leave this as is. Oh, it actually... Oh, shit. You hit way more times than I thought you did. I definitely was reading that as 17 times 2. And I'm pretty confident that that said something very different than that. I see you're back to leaning on the crutch that is Shork. So much hate. To be fair, I would not be playing Shork if I weren't trying to unlock a character that specifically required me to be using Shork. Also, this fight going real badly because he's going to beat the shit out of me. It said 17 times 5, yes. Yeah, I fucked it. God, you're doing so much damage. We should be able to succeed, though. Because if that didn't kill, which it did, we're also adding a bunch of poison on. But, yeah. We already had enough. Unfortunately, Short took a massive hit, but we just need him to survive to the end of the zone and he'll heal. When you were talking about him being able to block it, I was confused and thought you had some secret mechanic in mind that would trigger it. Nope, I just misread it. Wasn't paying attention properly. Not that I could have done anything different to block it better. Like, I could have applied Weak with Boop, but I do think that that was worse. Because it would have hit 3 times, and I believe it would have procced his thing 3 times. And so, while it would have applied the Weak, which I think is minus 20 for 25% damage, he would have, I believe, gotten an extra 15 damage per hit, which seemed awful. Start of each turn, if an ally has less than 30% HP, this hero gains 1 armor and 1 guard. Okay. Interesting. Apply 3 poison to a random target 8 times. If Rain Call would hit a hero, apply 3 block instead. I don't like I just want something that is guaranteed going to apply poison to enemies. I don't like that I can hit my own targets, even if it applies block. I just don't want that to do that. I would still probably take this, but... Max mana is 10. Like, I don't care a ton, because currently max mana is 7, which is still a lot. Chain Detonation is very good if we were playing, you know, a different sort of team comp. I think we're taking Rain Call. Yeah, so be it. Okay, so that goes there. And then we have to decide if we're doing this. One thing I'm curious about is I don't know if... Well, 2 things. I don't know what happens if multiple characters have guard. Because, like, Shork naturally gets guard from his passive. And then we could be gaining guard on somebody else with this. And I don't know how enemies deal with 2 characters having guard. Hello, Glacier. How you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Number 2, when it says, if an ally has less than 30% HP, I don't know if... Some games, when they specify ally, mean that it has to be a different character than themselves. Some games do not make that distinction. So I don't know if when this says an ally, if it would include Shork, if Shork is the one equipping it. Nothing to complain about for the weekend. Look at that green guy. He is pretty green. I think we're just not equipping this. I mean, maybe I just get rid of Stinging Shields because I don't strongly care about it. And with him just getting increasing armor, that could be good. What even is 30% HP? Because 10% HP would be 6, and so we'd have to be below 18, which is just not happening. If I had spent more upgrade points on HP, that would be easier to hit, but as is, that's just not the case. So we're not going to worry about that. Anyways, ta-da, here we are. What do you got at the shop? I kind of wish the shop was always on screen so I didn't have to come in here all the time. Toxic Slam. Gain 10 block, deal poison, damage equal to this hero's block to target enemy. Yes, we want that. Yeah, that is just a thing I desire. First 3 times any enemy takes poison damage each turn, all heroes gain block. It's not a lot of block. It is enhanced by the small amount of armor we get, but just not a lot. We don't need a shield slam unless I want to equip another. Beginning of your turn, each hero heals 20% of the unblocked damage received last turn. Like, I sort of feel like I should take it, but I do think that's just bad when we're ideally just never going to be taking damage. I maybe should take this so we could upgrade it to keep the week going longer, but I don't think I care tons. Bowling Bubble is okay. Gain guard, armor, and block. Well, so some things first. I'm gonna upgrade this, which does make it cost less, which is pretty nice. And then we're gonna get rid of Stinging Shields, I guess, for the time being. I can also get rid of Strike, probably, or at least move that over to Boop. I like the idea of Stonewall, just because for, like, longer fights, it ends up giving us dramatically better tankiness, which is helpful if we're going to try to, like, poison people to death. Obviously, I could also do Bowling Bubble, which is pretty solid. Nice to see some new character, not the most bland teenager. Yeah, I wish that I were unlocking characters faster. They did make it a little easier to unlock the characters as of today, but they still made it so you have to unlock each character in a row, which I really dislike. It's just overly, oddly restrictive, and I imagine it's partly there to pad playtime. Most generously, I can say that they're probably doing it to reduce complexity for newer players, but like especially as someone who plays a lot of deck builders, I want to be able to unlock tools quickly so I don't have to play the same team comps over and over. Anyways, I know I'm stalling for a long time here. Bowling Bubble's good. I feel like maybe I should take it. Stonewall seems decent. I think I'm not going to worry about it right now. I don't remember what your gimmick is, Crab. You have permanent block, that's fine. Oh yeah, and you start with a ridiculous amount. And then you take a while to attack. Okay, that's fine. Not crazy worried about that. Alright, so we block. We hit you for a chunk. We then poison you for 78, which didn't apply any poison. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't apply poison. Like, does it only apply poison if it's not blocked? Either way, we put poison on him in a different way. So I don't know why this didn't work. Okay, whatever. We'll figure it out. Boo, poison doesn't go through shields. But it maybe does, because I poisoned him with my other skill. No, poison him, but the debuff didn't appear until his turn triggered. That's definitely not the case, because we applied 78 poison with this, and so the other one should have also applied 78 poison, and did not. Regardless, we're going to Rain Call, because that's what I can do, which really didn't put a whole lot of poison on him. I think I fell asleep during the tank support run. It did take quite a while to finish, but... We did win. Okay, so you do this one more time, and then this, and bring him up to 149. Oh, I see it says poison damage to the damage trigger right away. I mean, I'd considered that, but I assumed that was not what it meant. Like, it is doing damage right away, but if that's the case, why does it specify poison damage? I don't know. We'll fiddle around with it and see what the deal is. When any heroes attack, they deal 5 damage back to the attacker. That seems like a trivial amount of damage. Like, when later enemies have, like, 3,000 HP or more, this seems not amazing. I mean, obviously, it's essentially just free power. Regardless, we're going to avoid it for the same reason as I was hesitant to pick up Reflector earlier. I don't want anything that can mess with my ability to win via poison. All allies gain dodge. Probably not bad to have, especially if we get this upgraded so it doesn't cost an exorbitant amount. At the end of each turn, consume up to 6 block on each hero. Apply 1 poison to a random enemy for each point of block consumed. We probably want that. Yeah, we'll take that. We have to get a lot better at blocking if we're using that, but that still seems useful. I'm going to take it for now. It's maybe questionable, but we're doing that. We're definitely doing the shopkeeper again. I feel like maybe we want the rare skill here. I'm trying to remember what all relics we would want. Because we already have the reroll for 20 and the gain 50 after each fight. There is the one that lets us see 4 options in the shop instead of 3. Questionable decisions. I'm here just in time. That you are, Edwin. Glad to have you. I feel like maybe that's what we want. Rare skill is kind of a crapshoot. At the worst case, we get someone who can sell for 50, I guess. But nah, we're just gonna take the relic for now. See if we can set up. Yeah, that's fine. That's the one I wanted. There's like one more money relic, which is the key, but I don't think we'd be getting good value out of the key since it procs on every hit you do. And we don't do a lot of distinct hits. I will take that in case we can upgrade it. I will take another defend in case we can upgrade it. Might be fine just to get this to max. Because I can. Because I have one, and so we could get a second one to get to 2-star, and then the other 2 get us to 3-star. It's a lot of money, but it's maybe worth it. I think it's probably worth it. Like, I won't have enough money to do that right now, but that's fine. So, what are we upgrading here? I can't upgrade this yet. I can upgrade the defense, but then I won't really be able to get full value out of it, so we're just going to do this. Obviously, I could upgrade the defend. You know what? Let's unequip this and put another defend there, even if it's a weaker defend. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I still hate the curse system. Like, these are just not interesting or particularly fun to play around. Like, we're gonna take the corruption one, the start with corruption one, because, like, very quickly you're gonna outpace 5 corruption with this. Technically, you're probably gonna end up with less corruption on other characters, but I think just the 5 static corruption is better. And yeah, this is only a 10% chance, and it could only stun 1 hero at any given time. But, like, that's really bad when it hits. Like, whatever. Woo! Anyways. I do like the boss music. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. It should probably be fine, especially because, you know, it's a little weird. In a lot of the boss fights, it seems you're advantaged to play them slowly and not, like, get into phase 2 quickly, because then you have less energy per turn to spend. And so, like, having a slower start seems to generally be better than just, like, blitzing them. Regardless. Yeah, I don't know why that specifies poison damage. Okay, whatever. Fine. Alright, anyways, we drain block from our characters to poison them. He gets retaliated upon as well. That's all well and good. You're being hit for 10, which is not a big deal. Okay, let's give up your block to poison them, and then we're going to do that and you should still be fine even when we give up our block. Although I just realized that it looks like they take the poison damage before that poison is applied, which is a weird ordering for that to be the case, which is disappointing, but whatever, fine. Alright, we're just gonna play this the simple way and block. There's not really any benefit to blocking more anywhere. Also, apparently when poison crits, it does the damage immediately, which is a little weird. I guess let's just do this so we can force you onto phase 2 and start putting some poison on you. Still find Rainfall pretty underwhelming. Again, no idea why it specifies poison damage when it's not actually poisoning. That's fine, whatever. We get up to 124 poison, which we apply onto him, which is pretty solid. You are planning to hurt me a fair bit, which is concerning. At this rate, I am going to take some damage. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, so you do get a little bit more corruption, but you weakened him, and I did kind of space out on how much I was going to weaken it, and therefore I didn't totally need to block as much as I did. It's fine. It's whatever. We're doing a decent job. Everything's fine. Yeah, so this is off cooldown, but I need block on somebody before I can use it. Do feel a little bad that I'm not actually using Rain Call, but unsurprisingly it's because Rain Call is bad. Alright, well, he's most of the way dead. And then you're gonna stun somebody? Who really cares, honestly? Woo! Anyways, he dies from poison. Who cares? He did heal some from eating the corruption. Oh, I forgot he does have a second form. Whoops. I always think that that is the end of the fight because I think of his claws as Form 1. Yeah, this is suddenly a lot worse looking. It refreshed my energy, but I can't use that again this turn. Oh, it's because you're stunned. That's why. That's why I can't do anything. Well, let's weaken you. That should make this a lot more tolerable. Still gonna take some damage, but dramatically less damage. Yeah, still really bizarre that he takes the poison damage before the extra poison is applied from our passive. Whatever. It's fine. Anyways, you're giving armor this turn. Nothing really matters this turn. We'll do the Rain Call. Okay, we give a bunch more poison. These guys are going to give up a little bit of poison. They don't have the full 6, so they can give up some. And then, yeah, you were hitting for a lot. We didn't quite need to do this in this order, but that's fine. Let's do this first, because this may apply some block to him. It didn't. But if it did, then this would be hitting for more. Alright, we're almost there. So many of my skills have an annoying cooldown. And you will hurt my dudes a fair bit. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of damage this way. That's fine. Because we are going to drain our block before he attacks to apply more poison. But, you know, he's essentially dead. And now he is definitely dead. Ta-da! And then he explodes from poison. And thus he's dead for real. Woo! Look at us go, leveling up. When this hero gains block, all allies gain block. Yeah, we probably want that. It was real good last time we used it. 10% of all block gained by allies is applied to this hero. Also pretty decent. But defending wave is just much better for us right now. I guess we're gonna get rid of Reflector. Although we're also gonna get a slot upgrade in just a moment, so we'll probably give that to Shork anyways. Okay. Well, there you go, Shork. Enjoy your upgrade slot. Okay. Upgrade, bro. Well, we're gonna do the upgrade, bro, for sure, which means I need to hold on to 200 gold. Do I want gear up? It is a lot of just free block. And if it's coded correctly, that should work well with the, whatever it's called, defending wave. I'm not convinced that it will work correctly based on prior experience, but who knows. It seems kind of underwhelming, but I don't really care about most of Boop's skills. Yep, we'll take another of those. It does get a lot better. Could just take the poison. Add 8 block to all heroes 3 times. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty solid. Especially since it scales on armor. I don't remember how much armor we're adding. I think it's only 1, so this would be 9 armor 3 times. Plus, it should give some of the extra armor that we give to Shork to everyone else. I think I'll buy that. When you're metagaming the interactions and making decisions based on how they're programmed, are you an insurance salesman by any chance? Oh, Edwin. Yes, that costs 200. I should have held off on some of this. I have a lot of things I need to upgrade here. Regardless, we're doing an upgrade, bro. Two. So we're gonna do that one because it's dramatically more expensive than anything else. Also, you know, much rarer to get a second one anyways. And it's just good. Let's do this. I work for an insurance company. I'm pretty sure that's how some of our agents get by. I do not. So I would like to upgrade the corrosive body. We're definitely just gonna sell that now, and I think we're gonna sell this too. And I think we're going to upgrade the corrosive body here. Could also upgrade the defend. I mean, there's a lot of things I want to upgrade, but I think we're gonna start with this. And we'll equip that there. Could also put the reflector back on you. I don't really care about the rain call. I think it's still okay to keep on, but especially now that we have another 3-cost ability. I mean, they have... Well, this has a cooldown, and a substantial cooldown, so... Like, I don't know. We can't use it every turn. Anyways, they're trying to apply poison. He's trying to attack. They're all jerks. We understand. Because he hits a random target, he gets around the guard. Which is not a big deal. We just have enough block, and now we're going to have even more block. Alright, and that spreads the poison evenly to them. And then we apply more poison. It's not like a crazy ton of poison, but it's free poison every turn. And what are you guys doing? Anything? You're just doing nothing. That's fine. It's whatever. I guess we're just gonna do this. Apply a bit more poison. And we apply more poison with our passive, which is something. So are you doing a poison challenge or something you like? Yes, kind of. To unlock one of the characters, we need to beat the second boss with poison. So I was doing a poison-based build to do that. Also, to unlock another character, we need to be using Shork to beat the second boss. So I already had to be using Shork. I only have one character who has poison. Also, he's the new character that I unlocked, so I was going to use him anyways. So I'm using both of them. And so that's what we're doing. That is why we're doing what we're doing. But yes, essentially I'm doing what I'm doing to unlock new characters. Also just because it's fun to play in distinct ways. Anyways, I guess we're doing... Anybody just want to do this? Hence, the not picking up anything might fluke into killing a boss. Yes, exactly. That is why we're doing that. Maybe I want to do this turn. I guess we're going to wait. We'll just do the Rain Call this turn. And then I do actually need a little bit more block here, which I could have just blocked on Shork and it would have given it to everyone else, but, well, 75% of it, but there's still plenty. Actually, a little bit of it got through. I didn't think that was going to be the case, but clearly I wasn't taking that into account. Oh, I forgot that he had the poison on. That's why. That's where my math failed me. I wish that it included the poison damage in the, like, incoming damage thing. But it doesn't, so here we are. Alright, and then you're all dying before anything matters. I'll still just hit you anyways, because I can. And I'm not going to use this, because it would get rid of his block, and then he would take damage from the poison. And there's just, frankly, no reason that we need to do that. I'll play theirs just for the sake of it, but... Ta-da! I don't know if score matters in any way, shape, or form. I suspect it doesn't. After 50 hits in battle, stun all enemies. That is maybe good. I don't know if Corrosive Body count as a hit. If it does, then we'd proc this much faster. If it doesn't, then we like never proc this. I think it does. Rain Call gets a lot better when being upgraded. It still is underwhelming as shit, I think, but still maybe. An Unrelenting Strike is cute, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's great. Fuck it. Let's take 50-fold Crane, see how it goes. And we have a fair bit to spend. Yeah, let's just do some expenditure right now. Yeah, and that largely bankrupts me. We are going to sell that right now. I didn't really need to sell that yet, but I did. For the moment, we're going to move this over here, put that there. And I guess we hold off on upgrading that because there's no real point to doing so yet. Not until I can make it 3-star. I suppose I should have waited to see what was up here next in case we had a, like upgrade bro and we needed the 200 gold. But that was not the case. Yeah. Well, these guys can be concerning, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I did forget about that I should have done this in a different order. That's fine. We're just gonna do this. Let me just go ahead and kill you. And I'm just not gonna do the poison this turn. I guess you only would have taken 4, which wouldn't have been a big deal, but hey, whatever. Alright, so we killed one of the dudes right off the bat. It worked out pretty decently. You have a lot of block right off the bat. Anyways, we're doing this so that we can get some poison on you guys, and then we're going to apply more block afterwards. So you don't take any damage. Not that it would have been a lot of damage, but I would prefer to take no damage. Okay, look. Yeah, I did realize too late that I am taking a small amount of damage from him. It's only one, but... taking damage can be addictive, best not to make it a habit. I would definitely not agree with that sentiment, Fury. At least not the addictive part of it. But perhaps you and I lead different lives. Alright, and we just absolutely nuke him now. And again, if that wasn't enough, then we would have used the other slam, which for some reason just does damage. And if that wasn't enough, we would have applied a bunch of poison, and that would have been good too. When any hero blocks, apply poison to the attacker. Yeah, we're probably taking that in place of the reflector. Hey, you're the Jank Master, you welcome pain. You're not entirely wrong. We don't really need the Energized Bismuth. We'll take that Venomous Guard. It's not, like, insane, but we'll take it. It also doesn't need to be on Shork now, which is notable. Which is fine. I am just going to upgrade these now, even though God knows if I really care about this in the long run. I should probably see what's at the shop first. Oh well. We're doing this. I did not like the Librarian last time I used them. I'm sure there are probably some builds out there that really benefit from the Librarian. As far as I can tell, what the Librarian does is you get to select a type of skill, and then you can start getting skills from other characters. And so you could get skills that are beyond your current pool and make, you know, some synergies that you otherwise wouldn't currently have access to. But I don't like it. Don't like it. Not a fan. I do think we're probably just taking the rare skill here, see if we can get something that we care about. Don't really care. I mean, the weak is nice, but... at the beginning of each turn, apply 5 blocks to each hero who has dealt unblocked damage last turn. Like, Boop has some dumb skills. Like, I don't know. I just don't really care about his multiple things that reward you for taking damage. Or, like, you know, try to mitigate you for taking damage. Like, I would rather just play in such a way where I'm not taking damage in the first place. I don't strongly care about any of these. We're taking Crushing Stomp. I was considering Bowling Bubble. We'll probably just sell that later. Maybe I should have taken the gold. Who knows? You worry me, but I think we'll be okay. I do want this for sure. That might be nice to upgrade, but I don't know if we really want to use it long term. Yeah, so we have 2 of these now, so we can get this to max rank once we have enough gold. Regardless, we're doing this. It's a little concerning because these are the guys that get like a ridiculous amount of rage, but I believe they take multiple turns to attack, and I believe they reduce rage as we do damage. So as long as we can just apply poison to them, we'll have time to deal with it. Alright, they both get 76 poison, and you already took a bunch of damage. This is not bad. What's the cooldown on this? Just 1. Alright, we'll help out the situation a little bit. I should have used Rain Call. I totally spaced out on that, but whatever, fine. Regardless, it should be fine, because they're attacking next turn, but I should basically have solved the problem by then. Yeah, I probably could have done this better by just stacking poison on Shork. I really shouldn't be using the Rain Call. Turns out Rain Call is pretty bad. Regardless, they have some weak on them. They have no rage. Well, you don't have weak anymore, but essentially the problem is taken care of. And then they just get shorked real hard. And then we do even more poison to them. Not that it matters yet, but hey. And then he poisons out, and we're good. Victory! Level up. And we get a chest for free. Double block on target hero. Huh. Would you look at that? Yeah, I mean, that's a little nutty. Kind of. Almost certainly worth using, though it might not be worth using until we can get it to cost less. Refresh all skills on all allies. Yeah? It's not crazy. Not for this team comp. It is good, though. I'll take a Venomous Guard. Okay. So I think we're getting rid of Rain Call for the moment. We're moving that there. We're putting this there. It doesn't really matter that I move those around, but I did it for my own enjoyment. I think we're waiting on Fortify to cost less. We're gonna do this and that. Although I suppose I should wait and actually see what's at the next junction. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that cost is 0 now and has no cooldown, essentially. We don't have enough for that yet, unless I sell a bunch of things. You know what? I will sell the reflector. Do I care about Crushing Stomp? And I guess weak is 50% less damage. Nope. We'll just get rid of that for the time being, and then combine this. I don't think it's crazy important, but it is better. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I thought. You're the one who copies buffs and, ooh. The poison... Okay, this is a little concerning. Because I assume by giving you 31 poison, you'd give me the same amount back. Okay, so we're gonna give you... which you didn't copy to anyone, so either that doesn't count as a debuff, which I would assume it would, but whatever. Fine. Anyways, either it doesn't count as a debuff or that's broken. Honestly, either one could be the case. Wouldn't be totally surprised. Regardless, we're going to use this to refresh our skills. And since we have a convenient set of zero-cost skills, that actually does mean quite a bit. And we'll almost kill him. I got one poison somehow. Okay, fair enough. Whatever. I don't really understand the rationale, but it is what it is. Like, I'm assuming that it got the poison duplicated from my end of turn poison generation, but that makes no sense. Just whatever. Rampage! Do 50 damage each cast, double the damage. I assume is what that's trying to say. I think this would be easier to parse if they had just broken up the line spacing so each cast double damage was on the bottom. Anyways, it's cool. We're not going to use it, I don't think. But it's intriguing. Especially when you can get crits to do double damage. The Launder Clean is cute. Also, currently, I believe you can use it to generate infinite money, but we're not going to do that. I mean, we're going to take Force of Nature. I don't know if we're actually going to equip it, though. Because I don't know that we really need to. We might just want to take off Numbing Zap. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, and I could have taken the Toxic Slam. I don't, like, strongly care. I mean, with their ability to refresh, it does get notably better. Yeah, fuck it. We'll take a Toxic Slam. It just annoys me that it's just Shield Slam again. Since that's what it does. Whenever poison's applied to an enemy, apply 2 block to a random hero, max 8 times per turn. I mean, that's cute. Since we get... Well, doesn't matter. We're not going to worry about it. Yeah, I'm just not going to worry about any of those at the moment. Don't fully remember what you do. Oh, you're the one who punishes us for playing 4 skills. Which is a problem. Not a huge problem, but a problem nonetheless. So we should sell one of these. Do I want to use Rampage? I think the answer is no. So we're just going to sell that now. It's obviously not bad, but we're just not going to worry about it. Alright, well, he is going to punish me for existing, so that's a thing. Alright, so we do that. We do that. Turn into poison. We give you a bunch of block. And then we get stunned, and that's fine. And then you get some more poison. And you get 15 more poison for attacking. Like a chump. Make an ungodly amount of armor across the whole team. Well, block, because armor means something else in this game. Regardless, we block what he does. And also, because he hits us, he gets a bunch of poison. Because it should be 15 poison per dude hit. Since, or I'm sorry, I guess it's 10 currently. I thought it was 15 is what it said. Regardless, he gets 10 poison for each one he hits. And then unfortunately you're going to ruin our lives a little bit by getting rid of the poison, but we'll get the damage that we can get first. Alright, so lose half your health, and then you're going to get rid of it all. But, you know, we did what we could. Okay, let's give you a little bit more block. Give everyone a giant amount of block. And then let's do a little bit of more damage, then we get stunned, and that's fine. We do what we can. We're just trying to maximize the damage. Yep, and then he ended up with a whole lot of block there, or a whole lot of poison. It's more than I was expecting. Maybe this tooltip is wrong, because I do think that was 45 poison that he gained, which would have accounted for being 15 per dude that he hit. Regardless, doesn't matter. So you're trying to attack over here. Yeah, we'll do it like that, so I do for sure have enough block. Because if I had done it the other way, then I would have run out a little early. This is fine. And maybe I could have done enough damage to bridge the gap. I don't think so. Regardless, we should be able to commence some murder this turn. Alright. He was dying even before we gave the extra 120 poison, but now he's super dying. Not too bad, but a fun fight nonetheless. Like, what I want to see from this game is I do want the enemies to be, like, meaningfully distinct and causing me to do different things. Like, I want them to have different focuses. I want them to require me to play around their mechanics. I kind of want the decoy mouse because it would combo with This Is Fine. Or I could just swap out This Is Fine. But I'm pretty sure we're just going to take the corrosive body here. Because that would be... Oh no, I already have enough. I just need to upgrade them. I thought I was one short still. But that's not true. So, we'll just take the decoy mouse. Yeah, Malicious Guard just seems underwhelming. Like, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, because when it says max 5 corruption, maybe it means that it will only take as much block as it can to make 5 corruption and then leave the rest. That's definitely not how it's written. And currently, I'm not interested in something that gets rid of my block. Obviously, there are potentially some team comps where you're fine with that, but right now, no. Anyways, we're taking decoy mouse. Okay. Let's see what's available next before I spend my gold. Shopkeep. We're just gonna take the gold, honestly. Okay, so here's the boss fight. Which I did lose to last time we fought him, but I think we'll have a better time with this team, even if I don't fully remember what he does. And this is, yeah, 500. Okay, so I don't have enough for that. This does say 10. So maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, it's 15 at rank 3. So I just was remembering wrong. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this. Because it will let us stack things better, and you know, This Is Fine is nice, but the decoy mouse does the same thing. And I do still kind of want to have his numbing zap on so we can apply poison, not poison, weak on any specific turn we need it. Again, I don't find these interesting or fun in any meaningful capacity. I think they're a bad mechanic. We're not taking the 3 melts. I wish it would tell you what they did when hovering here, by the way, because if you don't recognize the icon, you just have to guess at what it does. Start of each battle, apply 4 weak to all heroes. I mean, honestly, I don't really care about that either. Like, it does make Shork's, like, first turn beatdown a lot worse. I think we're just okay with them taking the rage, though. Like, the problem is that for any enemy who has multi-hitting attacks, this ends up being a lot more damage. But I think it's still just not going to matter compared to our armor generation. So, Also, obviously, if you're fighting a lot of enemies, then the 3 rage to every enemy matters a lot more. Nonetheless, I think... I mean, do I really care about the weak? I care a little bit about the weak. We'll take it. Yeah, we know. It's lame. Who cares? Okay. Yeah, so you gain rage every turn, and then I believe on phase 2 you gain rage on being hit. How much could I sell this for? Only 60, despite being ranked like 3-star. And that would also sell for 60. So if I sold all 3 of those, I could get enough to upgrade this. I think we're fine without it. I'm at least gonna hope we're fine without it. Okay. Alright, so I have some poison. Take some damage. For a moment, I was like, why is he doing a lot less damage than I think he should? It's because of the weak. Of course it is. You have potions play 3 if necessary. Yes, kind of. Because one of the character unlocks requires us to beat this boss without having used any potions up to this point. So, I very much would like to beat it without using any potions. Because I would very much like to get new characters. Anyway, so we're going to refresh. And that's 30 block. Yeah. It is dumb, by the way, when your things are obscuring your character's health. It's clearly an oversight on somebody's part. Anyways, what order do I want to do this in? I think we want to do this first. Okay. And then... oh yeah, that gives way more block than I think it does. Because you... the, defending wave counts... It gives me extra block when he's generating block, which is a little weird. So anyways, his, like, 30 block ends up becoming, like, 66 block because he gets... extra block from the force of nature and from the defending wave. Anyways, point is, he has way more than enough block for this. Even with us draining 6 at the end of the turn or whatever. And then he uses just a bunch more poison. Okay, anyways, cool. Things happened. Yeah, I guess we'll play it conservatively. We'll do that, and then we'll just give ourselves a lot of block. Way more than we needed. Need a card that triple poison stack that you can chain. Yeah, that'd be something. That was kind of cool looking. It was a little silly that that impressive looking attack did 8 damage to everyone, but you know. Admittedly, that's partly because he's weakened, but still. He's gaining block. Who gives a shit? Also, I do appreciate that, unlike last time I fought him, I'm not kicking him into phase 2 on turn 1, and therefore having a lot less energy to use on phase 2. Okay, there we go. And so then he's on phase 2. Comes back Terminator style. And weirdly, because of the ordering of things... Oh, I don't like that at all. That is something I need to get feedback on. So, because Form 1 died with poison, we go to phase 2, and he immediately does an attack before I have a chance to respond. Which is not okay. Should not be that way. But whatever. Like, it's vaguely consistent with other things that happened, but it seemed wrong. Anyways, every time the Spectre's block is broken, it gains rage and block. Yeah, this was the problem last time, is that I was hitting him with, like, attacks that hit, like, 5 times. And while I was doing good damage, his rage just ballooned out of control very quickly. Anyways, unfortunately, I am going to make him a lot stronger, probably. I could just avoid it, and I think that is probably the better option. Like, I could do some damage with these, and I could have generated more block, and that would have allowed me to put more poison on. But I think just the amount of rage he'd gain would be a lot worse than just taking a moment to scale up. Well, I can't even see what my health is, so we're just going to trust that this is going to work out for me. That was not the most helpful choice I could have made, but here we are, nonetheless. Just trying to get more poison on him. And this should be largely enough to get me through. Yeah, like I do take some damage, but it's not too bad. Cure of all debuffs. What an asshole. Truly a monster, if I've ever seen one. Like, yeah, he's gonna cure, but he'll take the poison damage first, so let's get the damage that we can. And yes, I'm making him stronger. I do think this is still worth it, because we get a large chunk of his health. Also, if we could somehow proc the Paper Crane to stun him, that would be real nice. I would love to know how close we are to that. I also have no idea if those poison hits count at all. Yep, that's a lot of damage. Alright, so we do make him stronger, but we also weaken him, so these are only doing 17 times 3 now. This would have been a good time to have saved the layered defense, which I did know. And I chose not to, regardless. Okay, I am going to be taking some damage. But, hey, here we are. Okay. And then you're just gaining rage. Who gives a shit, really? Okay. So then we're gonna do this because this gives just a bunch more. Does it? Does it really? We go to 153, or this goes to 148. I don't know how many more times I can use this though. We'll just do this anyways. It's maybe not quite as good as I want, but that's fine. And that does a bunch of damage. And now he's gonna die from the poison, but that's okay. Oh, we do want you to die from the poison. I almost forgot that that was part of the plan. I got so caught up in everything else. Anyways, take poison and die, please. And yeah, unsurprisingly, there's the Terminator finger. Okay, yeah, glad I didn't forget to win via poison. Hopefully it actually works correctly, though. When any skill is refreshed, this hero gains block. Yeah, that's pretty good for us, as long as it's working correctly. Another force of nature is not unwelcome. Purge Protocol is cute. We're taking refresh resistance, though. Like, I'm not getting crazy value out of it, but that's fine. When this says refresh skills on all allies, does it refresh itself? Is that part of why this has stasis on it normally? If so, that's very interesting. Because it would mean that all of our zero-cost skills we could use every time. Just every time we pay one, we could use all of our zero-cost skills, which would be interesting. Regardless. We're going to take the slot upgrade. We're probably going to be putting refresh resistance on you. Something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Well, we're doing the hero slot because I don't care how good the relics are. The hero slot is better. Like, it's not a choice. Shouldn't be a choice. Admittedly, I'm sure I haven't seen most of the relics you can get from that, but I'm confident in saying that I don't care. So this just goes down in cooldown, which is nice. But I don't care that much. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Okay, well, we're going to put this here, I guess. We're going to upgrade this. Which does take half our money. That's fine. Still not insane, but it is better. Still not, like, crazy sold on the Toxic Slam, but it's fine. I could take another Corrosive Body to put on a different slot. I don't think we really want to. Sure, I'll take that just so we can get it to rank 3. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do this right now, even though I can't afford to combine it further. I am close to being able to combine it further. I think we just sell this is fine. Because at this point, I'd have to get rid of something else that I care about more. So, we'll do that. And we'll just go ahead and upgrade that fully. It's not amazing, but it's something. Like, it does value for us, especially since I can refresh it early now. It's not quite as good, kind of, since I now get the weak at the beginning of battles. But hey. When any skills are refreshed, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. What an asshole. I'm just not all about that. Okay. So let's give you some poison. And then let's punish you bastards and generate more block on my other dudes. Okay, and then they hurt Shork a little bit, which doesn't matter, and actually just generates more poison for them. Okay, and then this doesn't do nearly as much damage, but it blocks all the block that we need to block. And more to the point, we were able to put just a boatload of poison on all of them. And so they're dead. That's what is the case. I mean, we don't actually do anything here. They're all dead already. Ta-da! Woo! I'll just take the Mass Evasion. I'm not going to use it, but it sells for more than the others do, so there we go. How thrilling. I don't fully remember what you do. I think you block. Either we'll fight you. We should still be fine. As long as we can apply poison to you, that's all that really matters. When an hero gains a block, the specter gains 10% of it, and start to be sure, yeah, you gain dodge. Okay, yeah. So you are a little bit of a problem for me, but I think it'll be fine. Although, here we are. Oh, and also I didn't realize that Boop had a lot more block because he gets extra block from the refresh, which is fine. I mean, it wasn't like a crazy higher amount. We only refreshed the defend, but still, it was a mistake. Anyways. Alright. Get a whole bunch of poison and then take just a tiny bit more damage. And then we end the turn. You take poison, we apply even more poison. You're going to live a life of sorrow and cry. Doesn't matter that you're copying our block a little bit. It just doesn't mean anything. Yeah, like the amount of block that he generates is just inconsequential to the amount of damage we're outputting. Oh, and I guess I was thinking I needed to do it in this order so I could put some block on Shork at the end, but it's not true because all he's doing is applying corruption, so didn't really matter. Like, it did mean that we had block on him so we could use the corrosive body. Don't think it was totally worth it. And by that I mean it definitely wasn't, but it also doesn't really matter. It takes so long to play out all the things. I think this is still better for us. Yeah, we do end up with more block by doing the 3 defends instead of the layered defense. Although I wasn't paying attention that you will take damage now. Yeah, you're so close to not taking damage. So I'll just do this. I definitely could have played that in a different way where we would have been fine, but whatever. It is what it is. And then he just dies from the poison. Ta-da! Woo! A level up. I do think it's kind of cute that there are different looking chests for each dimension. Like, Teraton's chest that we just saw is overgrown with moss and all that. Whenever an enemy dies from poison damage, heal all heroes for 2 HP. Don't care. Like, I can see some of the appeal, but it's just not that important. Max mana going up to 10 is nice. Venomous Guard is cool, because we only have it at level 2. But we're going to take the... God, I keep thinking I can press party to close that. We're taking the refresh resistance. It's very expensive to upgrade, but it's also just good. Yeah, we're gonna wait on that just in case it's like a upgrade bro next. Yeah, and it's not. So let's just go ahead and make that better. These are pretty silly looking. The Spectre's killed, applies stun to the attacker. The Spectre is dealt damage, the attacker takes damage equal to their block. What? I assume that means equal to the attacker's block, which is to say, presumably it is breaking our armor. Most of this game is silly looking. Yes, accurate. Okay, interesting. This does complicate matters for me. Arachnobob. Oh, interesting that it happens midway through while I'm still generating. Alright, well that makes things easier. I don't have to do things quite how I was going to do them. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. It's not totally perfect to my desires, but it works out just fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't taking damage, and this worked out. I basically have already won this. They have plenty of poison. Obviously, that guy has enough block that he's not taking poison damage yet. But that essentially will change in mere moments. Okay, didn't quite kill them, but, you know, they're basically dead. Yeah, I mean, we can just end the turn here, and they're already dead. Just barely in his case, but that's fine. Woo! Look at us go! We'll take the bowling bubble. I don't really care. It doesn't particularly matter which one I'm taking. There's the upgrade, bro. Oh, I fucked up the ordering of this. Because I meant to sell things, and I was thinking I could do it while in this screen, and I can't, which was an oversight, to be sure. That's frustrating. Oh, well, it's good to know how this works, at least, where I don't get to choose what the upgrade or what the duplicate is. Well, take the Force of Nature. I am annoyed that I messed that up. Because all I need to do is sell, like, basically any one skill, and I would have had that just fine. And now I am going to have money problems. Yeah, that was an oversight. Felt bad. Yeah, I mean, there's no real point in continuing to sell things. I did not fight this guy before. I was about to say I don't remember what his things are, but that's because I've never seen what his things are. Alright, reclaim souls. When the Spectre dies, apply block to all allies equal to the poison on all heroes. Okay. Deal 1 damage to a random hero 5 times. Revive any dead allies at the end of each turn. When an ally dies, the Spectre applies 1 corruption to a random hero 6 times. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to try to poison. Gotcha. Okay. Sounds grand. Fuck it. We'll just kill you before you're able to poison me. It does still also work in my favor in other ways. It's a shame I can't do that after you've generated the extra block, but that's okay. And now let's give you a whole bunch more poison, and then hit you for a little bit more. The caustic protection really has been doing some solid work for me. And yes, I'm pretty sure doing the defend multiple times would have yielded more block from much use that. Didn't matter, it would have taken a lot longer, and frankly was unnecessary. Still annoyed that I messed up upgrade bro, but whatever, fine, here we are. Well, we'll take the Force of Nature, I guess. The Energized Bismuth technically can have some value for me, but it's not a lot. Sure, I'll just do this right now. Victor's Tree? I don't know what that means, Rip. I could maybe swap this out, but I don't think I want to. Like, maybe I should. I don't fully remember what the rooster does. I do kind of want another of these, but I don't think that's really reasonable. And it only makes sense if I got it upgraded to 3-star. I mean, that's right, this only goes down in cooldown, which I don't really care about. I would have taken the one with Boop drinking coffee. Honestly, don't remember which one that is. Each time the Spectre is dealt damage, 25% chance to apply Melt, which reduces the amount of block gained. I keep thinking that it's like a percentage reduction, but it's not. To be fair, this is the only enemy I've encountered, I think, that applies Melt. There's probably at least like one more. And then there's that artifact from the second boss, the curse, that could have you start with Melt. Regardless. Vampire chicken, I got nothing. I mean, it's not a vampire. He's... whatever. Anyways, here we are. I say someone got upgraded? Yeah. We also haven't used Numbing Zap in a while, but that's fine. I think it's still good to have, even if I'm not using it on most turns. I apologize for the Looney Tunes reference. I mean, I don't mind it. I used to watch a lot of Looney Tunes as a kid. I just watched a lot of cartoons in general, but... sadly, you are starting to build up melt, but I don't think it's gonna matter. That's a show that did not age as well as I would have liked. Yeah, I mean, there's some good Looney Tunes skits still. But yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of real bad Looney Tunes. But that's true of a lot of older cartoons and shows in general. Gain dodge. Don't really give a shit. Alright, he's not actually hurting us, so we're just going to apply a whole bunch more poison to him. And he's already dead. He can apply dodge all he wants. It doesn't matter. He's a dead man. Unless the dodge blocks the poison. The fact that it's still showing him doing damage to me worries me in that regard. But we can do this, which gets rid of its dodge. And then he's dead. If that's the case, by the way, that dodge blocks poison, needs to have its tooltip reworded. Because it's not blocking the next attack, if that's the case. It's blocking the next damage. And that is a meaningful distinction. I loved watching Animaniacs and Tiny Toons, even though I was in my 20s when they were on air. Fair enough. I never got into Animaniacs other than... like, I've seen some just by virtue of it was on while I was growing up. But I never got into it. I have seen maybe every episode of Tiny Toons, though. I don't think we need another corrosive body unless I just want to sell it. I guess we just take the Glowcap spores. Like, it... I don't think there's any downside at this point to taking it. And the even if the upside is, like, absolutely trivial, it's still fine. So I guess we take it. It just is largely wholly underwhelming. It would matter more if I was doing anything that had, like, multi-hits to it. But I'm not. I mean, like, I technically have the multi-hits of the corrosive body applying poison, but that is not something that benefits from corruption, so. When I would watch TV with my daughter, my favorites were Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, and Regular Show. I've never watched any of Regular Show, I don't think. But I did watch, again, probably every episode of Dexter's Lab. And I've seen a chunk of Powerpuff Girls. It's been forever, but I should come as no surprise to probably any of you. I've spent a lot of my life watching cartoons and anime and involving myself in all sorts of different media. Anyways, this guy punishes us for attacking him. Again, really punishes us for doing multi-hits. So, we are going to hit him a little bit, but mostly it's going to be fine just because we generate an obscene amount of block. I do think hyper-defensive strategies are too easy to pull off in this game. Because we can just generate a lot of block, and there's not really anything pushing us not to do this. But, you know. Again, it's the sort of thing that I hope they address while balancing over time. Because, like, this is sort of the problem whenever you have abilities that scale offense on defense. And it's not technically totally what we're doing this time, but it's more or less what we're doing. It's not quite the same as last time, where we were doing damage based on our block and hitting for, you know, thousands of damage. Okay, you have poison on you now. But Boop doesn't, so Boop can apply some poison. Anyways, the guy's dead. We just need to block some, so we don't take damage from the poison first. And I'm not going to worry about getting too fancy here, because he's already dead. And as far as I know, there's no, like, reward I need to be working on for applying, you know, a certain amount of poison across the run. Every 10 hits, apply corruption 3 times to a random enemy. Doesn't really matter to me. We will take the defending wave. Although I still need another one before I can upgrade it to max. Or if I had not messed up upgrade, bro, it would already be at max. But I did mess that up, so here we are. We're going to do this, and I think we're just going to take the money, honestly. Like, getting the rare skill is fine. We could sell it for 60, 50, something like that, even if we don't like it, but the chance that I need it is extraordinarily low. Rage, armor, corruption, and poison applications are reduced. Nope. They did change this, by the way, in today's patch, that these can no longer reduce things to 0. Which we did encounter when I was fighting Kong in the last run that I did last week, where we had one of the relics from Granny, which reduced poison that was applied to us, and so Kong's poison just never applied to us. Block gains are reduced by 20%, rounded down. Damage dealt is reduced. Like, these are lame as shit, and we'll take this one. I really dislike this mechanic. Like, it's not even affecting me to any meaningful capacity, and that's part of why I dislike it, because I'm not really, like, playing any differently because of the curses that I acquire. Like, they're just annoying and make me a little angry every time. And to a degree, they discourage you from building a balanced team comp, because as long as you're, like, hyper-focusing on a strategy, there's basically always one option that doesn't affect you at all. Or at least doesn't affect you in any meaningful capacity. But if you're trying to, like, use multiple characters to do multiple things, then chances are you're going to be more affected by the curses. Which I think is bad design, but here we Start of each turn, apply bind to a random hero for each skill cast last turn, and damage me for unspent mana. That's fine. I think we'll have enough block generation that will be okay. Like, yes, we're going to have a lot of bind applied to us. So be it. I think we'll survive. Yeah, God, my damage output is so low now, which is fine, because we're not really trying to deal damage with anything but poison. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. Okay, so you get some poison. We refresh. It's a shame that I never got this upgraded further, but that's okay. He's not actually doing anything this turn, so I can just go all out and then apply 393 more poison, which is a good chunk of damage. No, I did forget that you deal damage. Why did you do damage? Don't know why I took damage. It seems like there was this, but I'm pretty sure I had spent all my mana. Either way, it's fine. Whatever. I feel like the devs designed this one intentionally to make arachnophobia people uncomfortable. The first boss passive. So yeah, like, I see that it applies bind, but I was pretty sure I didn't have any bind at the start of it. Maybe I'm wrong and I wasn't paying attention, but I assumed that it would have not started me with any bind because it was the first turn and there were no skills cast last turn because it was the first turn. And if you're talking about Light Eater, then again, I thought I was at 0 energy, in which case this shouldn't have done any damage because it's for each unspent mana. Regardless, here we are. It's not going to be a big deal. Also, I believe this is the wrong icon. Maybe that's just... Anyways, it doesn't matter. Things happen. I don't really care how much bind I have. Like, yes, it does affect me. Realistically, I should have enough block that it won't be a big deal. There's some visual bugs, I think, as it sneaks up on me as well, or I'm just a big Pinocchio with a nose in the way. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some, like... There are definitely some bugs. Because, like, this is not the only enemy where the tooltip has absolutely lied and done opposite of what it said. But yeah, I don't know exactly what's going wrong here, but something is definitely going wrong. Venomous Guard is also bugged at the moment. Are you talking about Toxic Slam, or are you talking about something... No. There it is. Venomous Guard. That's what you're talking about. Pass on Boop, yeah. It did seem like it wasn't working properly, but I wasn't able to identify exactly what was going wrong with it. Because it's a little hard to parse what is happening sometimes in this game when a bunch of effects are happening all at once, as is the case. Anyways. It applies 1 corruption, which is pretty meaningless to me. Unless it applies to every single stack of bind, in which case that becomes a lot more meaningful. Hadn't really considered that. Anyways, that's fine. It's doing its effect regardless, so if the opponent applies rage to itself, aka not attacking you, it still applies poison. That is strange. But again, there are a number of things in this game that are not applying properly like that. Hello, Ashaka. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? Remind me, what are you playing now, by the way? And so I've still got 3 to spend. Hello, I'm playing Rogue Trader. Just started. Gotcha. I did not have any interest in Rogue Trader, but I have heard very good things about it. I kind of want to do your block. Alright, let's just not get too greedy about this, and we'll just do it this way. Alright, so we generate a bit more block. Anyways, we should have enough block to handle this. Also weaken you, I guess, just because I have the energy for it. Oh, okay. Yep. A lot of damage comes out, but I have enough block. Is a bunch of poison. It's a long fucking fight, though. As long as it doesn't purge my poison ever, we'll be fine. Even then, I should still be able to make it work. It's just going to be a pain. Okay. Let me just get a lot of free block back. Because that's just how we roll. Okay. I do take a lot of damage from all the bind, but it's fine. And then he heals a bunch because we have just an obscene amount of bind on us. But that's fine. We'll eventually get the kill here. At least you're only using 2 tanks. Try using 3, and I fear the game is going to crash sometimes. That's how all the block strats slowly work up and then super speed up. Yeah. It's a thing. Alright, just a little bit more. Teraton has a passive that states when any hero gains block, apply X poison. So much fun. Yeah, I did see that, and I can definitely see the appeal. I do think that's perhaps too strong, but I already think that heavily defensive strategies are probably too strong in this game. I probably just could have gone for the kill this turn, but that's fine. Yeah, and I can't spend all of my energy, whatever, fine. We should be okay, even if I take a lot of damage. Yeah, Shork died. That's okay. I knew I was taking a lot of damage here, but... Oh, that actually did way more damage than I thought. It doesn't matter. Because the poison should kill before anything bad happens. Okay, well, apparently the ordering was not how I expected it to be. But regardless, it's dead. Okay. Apparently, that happened. Alright. Don't love that that's how that played out. Not a fan of that. Okay. Well, good to know that unlike essentially every other game, when you kill the enemies with poison or something, the battle doesn't immediately end. Like, I thought it would because things happen sequentially in the game. And so, like, poison triggers before the bind does. And so normally when you kill them with poison, like, they don't do their turn. Anyways, whatever, fine, it happens. Good to know that that's how that occurs. I have strong complaints about that. Whatever, fine. We unlocked Fungas, which is a terrible name. And also I dislike his visual design, but I'm glad we finally have unlocked him. And we got Aquanaut. He relies on only two things in his life. Both of them are razor sharp and are attached to his forearms. And we got Pyropause, who I really did want to unlock. Fungas looks like a fun guy. I have heard that. It has been said. Alright, well, we finally unlocked all the people from the Water Dimension. So, for Terrafey, with both Terraton and Fungas on your team, have over 500 poise on a single enemy. Really dislike that they require me to play the other two Earth characters. So I very much dislike. I will not stop complaining about this, but I very much dislike that I have to unlock these characters sequentially. Okay, with a name like Fungas, I am expecting fart jokes. Like, I'm hoping there are not, just because I don't find them funny. But as far as I know, the devs have said that Fungas is not supposed to be a combination of, like, fungus and ass, but it's supposed to be a combination of fungus and assassin, which does not at all come across from the name. But apparently that's how they arrived at the name. Anyways, here we are. So we have some new characters. And unfortunately, I can't play all of the new characters because to unlock her, I need to have both of them in my party. I have 50 plus rage on a single hero while using Pyropause on the team. There must be no hero deaths. You remind me of Tempest from Sentinels of the Multiverse. My personal favorite is the Fire faction as a whole. From what little I've seen of them, which is to say I haven't looked through Meg Mama and Inferna's skills yet. But Pyropause, I really like what I've seen with his focus on doing buffs via friendly fire. Like, that sounds fun. Honestly, I should probably not play Pyropause and take Aquanaut so we'd have a DPS character. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do that. Regardless, start of each battle, apply armor. I wish I didn't have to click on these to make them stop shining. This game does a lot of cool things, but it has a lot of annoying little quirks to it as well. Upgrading defend is not bad. Taunt and apply corruption to target enemy. I mean, we probably just want to do that. So if the portraits show up, then those characters are unlocked. Yeah, so yes. So the ones we don't have unlocked now are Meg Mama, Inferna, and Terrafey, and then these characters are not in the game yet. They have their visual designs done, but they are not available for play yet. I assume some of them are being play tested now or soon. Anyways, let's do some leveling up. I mean, I don't know that I like crazy care about upgrading Numbing Zap. It is better when upgraded, but we might just want to upgrade Gear Up. Also, just to make sure, some people don't know, but by doing the campaign, you unlock Meg Mom and the entire water team for basically free, so whether it's an active choice to avoid campaign or not, that is something I think should be said. Yes, I did a little bit of the campaign. I got enough that we unlocked Bo through the campaign. And yes, I recognize that. I find Master Raid a lot more fun than the campaign, which is why we're doing Master Raid. And I think if you're going to have unlocks in Master Raid, they should come at a reasonable pace instead of being gated in an annoying way so that I have to do... I don't like having the characters locked sequentially as they are. And that's not going to change. I do think we probably just want to take Gear Up. Like, it's not an insane ability, but it is probably just better. So we can get 2 ranks of that at least, which is not bad. And I guess we'll give you some HP. As for you, my dude, I feel like just upgrading your passive is probably the way to go. Yep, start with 4 armor at the start of battle, which means that you just get 4 extra block from every single time block is applied, which is a lot. And then let's upgrade the defend to max, I guess. Like, corrosive challenge is nice to have, but it's fine. I think that just makes more of a difference. Understandable. Some people like the grind over story, which is fair. Only mentioning it as some people just don't know that's the thing. Yeah, no, I totally understand. And it's good for you to mention. Because, yeah, it's not explicitly spelled out anywhere in the game that is the case. Which is fine. But, yeah, it became evident pretty quickly through playing the campaign that characters unlocked there. I just don't particularly want to play the campaign right now. I don't really care about Stinging Shields, but I do think we should upgrade it. Rampage seems cool. And then we just give us more HP. Not that I really need to do this. I do not like when they gate things in any game. I somewhat understand in multiplayer games, but even there, if you are willing to put in time, you should not have to wait each day to progress. Like, so, if you're talking about, like, having to unlock things, I have no problem with that. I think unlocks are fun for the most part. Like, I think there's a sense of achievement and satisfaction in, like, doing things to unlock things. But it should come at a reasonable rate. And again, I don't like it especially in a game like this where they're trying to sell me on having a large roster of characters. It feels bad. It felt even worse last week when unlocking characters was also RNG and that you had to not only play with their restrictions, but you also had to hope that you fought the right boss. And then beat the boss, of course. So that was annoying, especially. But yeah, I just... When they're trying to sell me on having a large roster of characters, I don't like that they're padding playtime by forcing me to do run after run with essentially the same characters so I can unlock the new characters in the order they feel is justified. And also, it ends up with me having to essentially do weird team comps, which I'm fine with doing weird team comps. But, like, up until finishing that run, my only DPS character was Koa. And I had 3 tanks, and then 2 support characters. And that's just a weird mishmash of things. And, like, the first one I could unlock here was also a support character. The second one I unlock here also a support character. Like, it's just weirdly done in such that I still don't have a lot of DPS characters. Which, again, I'm fine with playing weird team comps, but like if they want to encourage me to be playing like DPS tank support, give me more DPS characters so I can make those balanced team comps without always running Koa. I guess what I mean is I do not mind working to unlock. I just do not like when games don't respect my time. Yeah, I totally agree. The current trend is that all DPS characters are the last in line to unlock. Yes, I did notice this to be the case, and I do think that's dumb. Doesn't need to be that way. Should not be that way. Bad design choice. Like, it's less an issue once you've unlocked some of them. But, like, especially as they add more characters, this is going to be a little less relevant because I will have more characters to play around. But, again, it's dumb. Shouldn't be that way. Should not require me to unlock them sequentially. Should not require me to be playing a full, like, team comp of their buddies. Make interesting unlock conditions. And just let me unlock characters. Anyways, rambling aside, let's actually make a team comp. So, with Teraton, Fungus on your team have over 500 poison on a single enemy. Well, we're playing both of you then, I guess. Even though Poison and Rage are probably not going to work terribly well together. But that's fine. We'll see what we can do. Realistically, I probably should be playing... I don't know. This is fine. We'll do this. Yeah. Anyways. Did I spend all my points? I believe I did. At least for the characters that I'm currently playing. Yeah, because I was waiting to get 4 on you for that. Not that it would really matter. I could almost certainly just do some health upgrade here, and then by the time I next finish a run with Bo, I'll have enough points for that. Who cares? Moving on. Pauses Bay. I love the self-damage mechanic. I like Pyropause art. Yes, I agree with both of those. I mean, obviously I haven't played Pyropause yet, but I do think that Pyropause art is cool. And I do wish that Pyropause was the DPS of Fire Realm, Dimension, whatever you want to call it. Doesn't matter. I mean, realistically, I should probably do... You know, I don't even know what your abilities are. Didn't mean for that to count. I right-clicked on Fungus. Apparently that counts as it. Also, I have no idea who Zuppy is. Anyways, here we are. It's fine. Don't know why I'm clicking on you. I want the party. That's what I'm trying to do. At the end of each turn, apply 2 poison to all enemies, and you just start with a passive, no active. When enemy hero deals damage, 30% chance to apply poison to the target. Okay. First time a hero takes unblocked damage each turn, apply dodge and heal them for 1. And then apply rage. Yep. More often than not, all characters feel like DPS in some shape or form, which I like and hate at the same time. Yeah, I appreciate that every character has a way in which they can be a meaningful damage source on your team. I think for the most part, that's probably good design. But, I mean, obviously I need to, like, spend more time playing certain characters, and I haven't spent any time with some of the characters. But, you know, here we are. Oh. Okay, so you're blocking, you're attacking, that's fine. Oh yeah, I totally spaced out that I only have 1 energy. Well, that was a mistake, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. I take a little bit of damage, I heal 1, I gain dodge, who cares? The reason why I hate it is due to some attacks / passives are bound to the roll, which is just annoying. I can understand why, but still. Yeah, I mean, yes. You are attacking again, or I can just kill you. So we're just going to kill you. And then you're going to poison out. And there we go. Woo! Here against block each turn. Another defend is a thing, but we already got it up to rank 3. Deal 5 piercing to a random enemy 5 times. Yeah? I mean, I'll take it. Like, it's fine. It's obviously meant to work with rage. It's very expensive, and I'm not sure that the higher mana skills are balanced as well as they should be yet. But again, that's fine. And that's also sort of a snap judgment. I haven't played with all of the skills, and I haven't played with most of the skills that much, obviously. Anyways, regardless, we need to be applying rage, and we need to be applying poison. Is that 50 damage to one enemy or 5 randomly targeted 10 damage attacks? Feels ambiguous. It is neither of those technically. What it is it is 10 5 damage attacks that are all randomly targeted. But it also means that since it's 10 separate attacks, it is applying rage on all of them. So it is a huge force multiplier as long as I can start stacking some damage buffs. It also means that we'll have a chance to be applying poison with every attack. Corruption too, yes. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, it's a great force multiplier. As long as we can actually get that rolling. But again, it also costs 4 energy, which is a lot. Also, we're going to block, because I remember correctly this time that I only have 1 energy. Okay, and then you're doing that, that's fine. We'll give you rage, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna kill. That's fine. Unfortunately, the Embolden is not off of cooldown yet. And so I can't use that this turn. And there we go. Yeah, I don't have enough for the Embolden and this, so we'll do this. And we'll most of the way murder him. And then he's super dead next turn. Especially because this just pierces. And so his armor means nothing as we massively overkill him. Still love the interaction between Meg Mama and Pause. The Durkos Flame Wreath from Pause is just so good. Meg Mama now has a passive that states when it attacked, dealing piercing damage is just funny. Yeah, I have no idea what Meg Mama does. I haven't looked at her kit in any detail yet. Because we can't unlock her yet. Deal 1 × 2 to target enemy and apply a weak. Okay. That's pretty expensive. Again, obviously meant to combo with like Rage. It's fine. I don't love it. When any skill is refreshed, 30% chance to deal poison to an enemy. Don't like super care. Yeah, I'll take Corrosive Challenge, I guess. I don't like super love it, but here we are. Well, so be it. Give me that sweet, sweet shopkeeper life. Choose a relic. I will take the piggy bank and start gaining gold. For whatever reason, self-damage counts as being attacked. I just love that, as it leads to silliness. I mean, it is a little weird that that is the case, but I do appreciate, at least to some degree, that that's the case. Like, what I like best about this game is it allowing me to create powerful synergies. I do wish the game were perhaps a little harder to actually require those powerful synergies, but again, that's what like an Ascension mode is for. Also, still a little angry that we lost the last run, because that was dumb, but fine, whatever. So this is a guy that explodes after a while, but we should be able to kill him in time, hopefully. Maybe not. Yeah, I maybe misunderstood how much health he has. Okay. Well, that at least did a fair chunk of damage. Yeah, we should be fine. Because yeah, it's not going to be quite enough. Really needed you to do slightly more. I mean, you're already doing a lot, so I can't really ask too much. Yeah, unfortunately, that puts you down to 13 and you'll have 27 poison, but it's not going to be enough. Also, the fact that he explodes at the start of turn, unless I misunderstand it, this means that it's going to explode at the end of my next turn. But the way that I read this is that he's going to explode at the beginning of my next turn, which means I'll have no block on, because there's no way that I can have block at the start of the turn. So, whatever, here we are. Yeah, he goes down to 6. Yeah, and then he just explodes. I take damage. Whatever. Great. That was not a good fight for me. Ugh. 2 friendly fire to target hero. They gain rage. Yes, we want that pretty badly. Yeah, we definitely want that. Cannot be blocked when hero takes friendly fire. Any bonus damage, rage, corruption is not applied. And I believe Pyropaw's thing specifies that it's only the first friendly fire they take in a turn. So if I make this so it can refresh, we could either be hitting each character or we'd be hitting the same person multiple times, but they would be taking actual meaningful damage, kind of. Poison applied by heroes is increased by 1 whenever an enemy dies. Spread their poison evenly across other enemies. Not bad. We're still going to take the Flame Wreath, but that is appealing to a degree. Anyways, we'll do that, and that moves there, because it does actually matter who's got the ability now. Because I have to be applying rage to a single target. First time a hero takes unblocked damage each turn, Apply 1 dodge and heal them for 1. Personally, as a casual player, I do find it off that the hardest moment in the run is stage 2, as more often than not, if you can get past a lizard monkey, you have very, very good odds of finishing. Yeah, I mean, a lot of deck builders have that sort of problem where the end of the run is not the hardest part. For a multitude of reasons. But especially the ones that don't rely on, like, well, specifically I was thinking of like Spell Rogue and this game where you're not actually drawing from your deck, and so you have much less RNG. Well, you essentially don't have RNG, or at least very little RNG in the battle itself. It's not entirely the case. What I'm trying to say is you always have your abilities available. So you have a lot more determination on how your turns play out. So as you get further in the run and you have more control over what your slate of abilities looks like, yeah, it can sort of trivialize a lot of the fights. But yeah. I don't know. I do think having Zone 2 be the most difficult is at least better than having Zone 1 be the most difficult, which is how it is in, like, Spell Rogue. If this went down in cost, I'd be a lot more in favor of it. Extra crit chance is maybe worth it. Do I want Siphon Seed? I'm vaguely in favor of it just because of Fungas's passive. Or his ability, whatever the one that gives us a chance to apply poison whenever we attack. I believe that is his actual passive. Yes. Oh, and I hope this doesn't apply to Friendly Fire. If that does, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, whatever. Just curious what your thoughts about the Twitch integration. I have not looked up what the Twitch integration is for this game yet whatsoever. So, currently no opinion, but if you'd like to explain to me what the Twitch integration is for this game, I will give you my thoughts. Let's just buy Precision. I don't know if we really want it long term, but I'll take it for now. It can be quite good with our... Not what I was trying to click. It can be quite good with our multi-hitting skill with a bunch of rage build-up. Also, I'm really curious how Pyropause's passive is going to upgrade. Like, is it going to give more dodge? Is it going to give more healing? Is it going to be not only the first time each turn? Is it going to be something else entirely? Like, who knows? This guy is sort of fucked already because we have Piercing. So as soon as I get to being able to use the Dagger Storm, we will largely just kill him. From what I've seen, it allows chat to vote on which things to pick, skills, passives, relics. It doesn't force it, just makes a pull. For the most part, I like that. I've seen other games that have done that before. And I think it's cute. It can be a little awkward just because there's stream delay on Twitch. And so it can be a little annoying waiting for the poll at the end of like every single battle if you're trying to always involve chat in your decisions. But for the most part, I think it's kind of fun to have those sort of automated polls. I am taking a lot of damage by hurting myself. Well, a lot is perhaps an overstatement. Also, I could be blocking first. which is what I should be doing. I just keep spacing out that that's an option. Anyways, whatever. Let's apply some poison. Doesn't really matter. As a viewer, I would like a plugin that lets me mouse over and get the details without bugging the streamer. Yes, that is also a good form of integration. Fewer games do that, but it is solid. Also, yes, our Dagger Storm just absolutely obliterates him. Because the whole gimmick of the crab is that he has a lot of armor and not a lot of HP. And so we just absolutely obliterate him. I still really dislike, by the way, that you get rare skills as you level up. Don't like that. Don't think it should be that way. Whatever. Fine. First 2 poison applications each turn apply their poison twice. Okay. Don't hate it. Not that we have, like, strong poison application. But hey. Blade Barrage. First time any hero deals a crit each turn, this hero deals 10 piercing damage to all enemies. It's not bad, especially because the damage is coming from the hero, which means that Rage does contribute. Ironically, Paw's passive at max rank heals for 3, so when using Flame Wreath, it'll actually heal you for 1, which is why I like the Fire faction as a whole, if they have certain healing outside of potions. Yeah, that is weird that that is how they chose to take that passive. It's cool, but it is bizarre. But overall, I do think that the meta progression in this game is too strong. And not particularly interesting. Like, it's fine, but... and again, if they had, like, a proper Ascension mode that was designed in mind for you using a team of, like, max rank characters, I would have a lot less complaints about it. I still would like to see the meta progression to be a little more interesting in execution, but regardless. Nature's Guardian might be worthwhile. Gain a dodge. If an enemy has 30 plus poison, also apply 1 dodge to other heroes. And this does go down in cost, which I like. Going up in crit chance, I like. I'm also sort of intrigued by the Glowcap Spores, but I think we're just not going to worry about it. I'm just going to take this. Okay, so that... Oh, it's unique, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to put that there. I guess I don't need this to be on Pyropause. And we do want Blade Barrage on you. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I have these, but so be it. Also, I need to upgrade the crit chance thing. Which I am just gonna do now. I should have looked at the shop first. Don't care. Here we are. Damage skills used this turn gain piercing. Don't really care. Like, it's fine. Whatever. Don't think. I don't care. First time any hero takes unblocked damage each turn, they gain 2 rage. Yeah. That's definitely good enough for the moment. Although I don't, like, super have space for it. I guess let's swap that out with the Embolden for the moment. Because I probably just have better places to be spending my energy every turn. Yeah, this is the guy that punishes us for attacking him, so let's not do that. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, but that's fine. Okay, luckily this guy does not deal damage on AoE attacks. Because if he did, fuck that, by the way. It's a little deceptive because it seems like he should, based on the wording of the ability. But he doesn't, which is fine. It's definitely better for me that he doesn't. Alright, and then we blow that up. We do some damage to him. We do not do that. And I guess I can't taunt him because he's not attacking. Interesting that that's the case. It does make that ability a lot less appealing. Alright, let's just do that, and then it explodes him. And, yeah. Ta-da! Woo! It's a little weird to me that poison damage critting immediately triggers poison damage. I do want that precision. The Hungry Grubbling, I think, is probably worth us taking. Like, it's not insane, but there's definitely going to be times where it's worthwhile, so I will take that. Yeah, anyways, need a rare. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to get a lot more poison build up, which unfortunately I'm not really headed towards yet. But there are ways in which I can start to fix that. And we're taking a relic. There are rare skills that would be nice here, but just getting more of the economy stuff is really good. Like, yes, this does make the minimum shop reroll more expensive. I think it's still worth it. I was about to say, as I saw you pass a bunch of really good poison stuff. Yeah, I'm aware. I know what I was doing. Remove all poison from all enemies. Apply that much poison to target enemy. 25% crit chance. So it just goes down in cooldown. I mean, it's nice. It just applies 25% extra poison every time you do it. Whenever an enemy takes poison damage, apply corruption to the target. It's okay. I feel like I should probably take Venoshift. The problem is that applying 500 poison and 50 rage are at odds with each other. They just don't... Like, unless I get something that changes my damage output to poison, it's just not gonna work well together. Not to say that I can't do both in the same run. I definitely can. I do think we probably take Venoshift. Sure, fine. Start of each turn, apply 2 rage to each hero who dealt damage with an active skill last turn. It's fine. I do sort of run out of space for that. I run out of space for a lot of things, frankly. Still weirded out by Toxic Slam not applying poison, since that's what I would have assumed poison damage means, but apparently it doesn't. Could take this to just apply a bunch of poison. I maybe should. Okay. I think we're just not gonna worry about that. Because I would like to get the 500 poison, but like they'll be easier to do later. And here's the stupid curse mechanic. Fine, we'll just take the 5 corruption, because I think the others are just worse. I mean, I think they're all dumb, but whatever. At least corruption doesn't apply to friendly fire. If it did, that would be atrocious. Yeah, I am still mad that I let myself take so much damage earlier. Oh well, here we are. Okay, so he's got dodge. And then one of these two is going to have to take some damage. Ow. Yeah. So that can apply poison, which is incredibly stupid that that can happen. Yeah, and I should have stopped myself because I could see that it was going to apply the poison, but I didn't act in time. So that's a problem. Also, I totally have been spacing out and thinking that this applies extra poison. It does not. It's 25% crit chance, which is not helpful. Anyways, don't actually need Venom Shift. I was thinking that did something different than it does. Don't know why I was thinking that. I clearly am losing my mind a little bit. Nope, I really don't want even more poison. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I've really kind of fucked myself. Oh, he's just already dead. Whoops. Well. Which I don't. I believe I need no hero deaths for the quests. Yeah, just the fact that I can poison myself with friendly fire is really disappointing. Also, I essentially have no way to win this fight now. I mean, like, technically, maybe can, but it's really bad. Because I have no actives on him. You know, we're just going to abandon this run. That's fine. Ta-da. I definitely fucked it up. It's fine. Things happened. Oh. Like, I did that to myself. We all saw it. God, yeah, and I got, like, no leveling up whatsoever. That's fine. And so you would start with Bursting Spores as your other thing. Poison applied is increased. Yep, that seems good. Also, the fact that it spreads on death is, you know, non-trivially powerful. Yeah, so 50% chance to apply to the target. Yep, can't really use you with Pyropause, though, which is a shame. Like, I can if I'm just not doing self-damage, but that's clearly kind of your deal. Yeah, the fact that this now is net neutral on HP is huge. Well, I'm disappointed that I ruined that, but hey. Also, it's weird that it resets to these three every single time you come back in this menu. Bursting Spores is stupidly strong as enemies take poison damage in order. Yes, I did know that they take them in order. Did forget about that as a thing, which is interesting. Yeah. First three skills refreshed each turn, deal damage to a random enemy. Yep, okay. And you start with Strike, the most boring of attacks. But obviously I see why, because it's meant to function with your kit. When any hero deals damage, 30% chance to become piercing. It's fine. I don't really care. Anyways, I probably should not start a new run because it's late already. But we're gonna start one. Maybe fuck it up again. That's fine. Again, unfortunately, I basically need to not be doing Pyropause. Oh my god, it's 2 AM already? Yes, it is. Which is a good reason that I should not be starting a run, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I meant to see if I had something to equip. Doesn't really matter. Do need to remember that I don't have 2 energy on turn 1. Was not the voice I was expecting from Aquanaut, but that's fine. No mercy, only justice. Holy light for me, it's almost 11 AM. Yeah, some of us do not live in that time zone. So we take Toxic Fumes and upgrade it, which is not bad. Untouchable Fury. When this hero deals damage, they gain block. I mean, I do like that. I am willing to take that. Twitch plus time zone is always a good time. Yep. It is notable. I guess we'll just upgrade this. It's not incredible, but it is better. Oh boy. Still mad about ruining the last run. I wanted to unlock more characters. At least we still have Aquanaut to play, so there's something, but still. Also, I'd like to build into Aquanaut, but we do need to be building into Poison. Come on, let me do the second one. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that the Untouchable Fury would also be triggering on his refresh ability, which does make the block gain even better. Those are just gaining way more block than I would expect. Like, why? Oh, it's because you have armor. God, I totally spaced. Yeah, that explains why he's gaining so much. Because it goes from 2 block to 6 block each time. Which is a hefty increase in power. Ta-da! When any skill is refreshed, 30% chance to deal poison to a random enemy. 15 times 4 to target enemy with extra crit chance. Yeah. I mean, that's so expensive for that ability, though. Like, it's not terrible, but it's very expensive. I'm just going to take the layered defense for now. Especially because with the passive now giving 4 armor at the beginning of battle, this is 12 armor 3 times, or 12 block 3 times to the whole team, which is not bad. Rare skills are good, but we're going to go for economy. Give me that sweet, sweet piggy bank. God, he's noisy. I imagine I can kill this guy this time. I maybe am being greedy and trying this, but I think we can do it. Since Aquanaut just has some decent starting damage output. Yeah, i.e. that, since we crit and all that. And it applies some poison. And then we apply more poison just for existing. Obviously, he does start blocking, but it's not going to be enough to stop us. Especially now that we have extra energy. Yeah, he's real dead this time. Ta-da! Stay sharp, ha ha ha, because he's got blades on his arms. Such clever writing. Alright, what do we got? Apply 5 poison to all enemies 3 times, 50% crit chance. Meh. Yeah. We'll take the Siphon Seed, I guess. I'm not, like, wild about it in the long run, but at the moment it's not bad. And, like, free defense is free defense. Yep, this should be fine, as long as we are not hitting the main dude. Everything's gonna go grand. Yeah, other than this first turn situation, which is what we in the biz call kind of an issue. Okay. Didn't really think this through. But you are going to get a bunch of block from this, so we'll just do that. You're going to die, although you are going to apply corruption, which is maybe not how I want to do this. That's fine. Yeah, I am still going to take a bit of a beating, but we gained a bunch of block. It actually works out better than I thought it was going to. Since his poison application gave a lot more block than I was sort of expecting. Okay. Yeah,
was wondering for a moment why you weren't being attacked anymore, but it's because the chain of events led to the guy dying from the poison, which then applied corruption, which meant that then he was going to take more damage from the poison, and it was enough to kill him before he attacked. So yeah, there we go. Critting with poison just feels funny. It feels weird. Not that it's the first game I've seen that does that. But it is still weird. Okay, you are almost within striking range now, but I cannot hit you for the time being. Otherwise, things go catastrophically wrong. And there we go. Aquanaut has a brother. Apparently, that's the case. Yeah. Level up. What do we get? Wind Fury stands. Each hit has a 30% chance to deal additional 10 damage. Okay. Not bad. Don't hate it. Seems pretty decent. Turn 5, stun all enemies. Each hit from this hero has a 70% chance to gain rage. Yeah? Decoy is also not bad, but we're going to take Furious Blade. Even though, again, I should be building into Poison. So what? We'll deal with it. I'm having fun building into Aquanaut. Should build into Poison. Oh well. Here we go. Let's take a look at the shop for a moment. Most important thing, just have fun. Yes, this is true. But also, I would like to unlock more characters. And, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't, like, super love the strike, but I'm willing to try to get to rank 3. I don't love that. Do I care about upgrading Toxic Fumes? Maybe? You building a character up and learning understanding the characters you play with leads to unlocking more, so same thing. I mean, it's definitely not the same thing. And, like, I do already largely understand how to be playing these characters. But, regardless, I do appreciate that we now get rage on every hit from Aquanaut. We are building a monster already. Unfortunately, you've already kind of committed to a lot of your passive slots. And that's fine. Whoops, I forgot that we don't have the reduced shop rerolls. Didn't mean to spend so much on that. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, Siphon Seed's fine for us right now. And Bursting Spores is obviously good. I'm just gonna hold off on both of those. I really should not have spent so much on rerolls, but I totally spaced out on how much I was actually spending. It's fine. It's whatever. Here we are. We'll have plenty of gold by the end of the run. Okay. So we hit twice, and then some poison comes out, which is also going to apply some block. Sadly, did not go on to Aquanaut as I had hoped, so we take a little bit of damage. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, but it is what it is. Unfortunately, our chance of extra hits is pretty low right now, but it's still good. And we do still get the Hydro Cutter hit, no matter what, which is not bad. It's just that it could be a lot better. Okay. Woo. Okay. Oh boy, Teraton leveled up. Toxic Trap. When any hero has their block broken, apply poison to the attacker equal to 20% of their poison. I mean, it's cool, except that I never want my block broken. But, alright. Oh, that's a terrible picture. When any hero deals damage to a target with 30 plus poison, deal bonus 5 damage to the target. I mean, it's not bad. Deal 5 damage to a random target between 10 to 15 times. Yeah. That's not, like, it's expensive, but that's honestly pretty good. Is that mushroom passives only? As in, are you saying that, like, does he just not have any active skills in his kit? Because he does, he just has a lot of passives. To be fair, a lot of characters have a lot of passives. So we're going to take the treasury key just so I can get more money. I do kind of want the other things, but we'll take the treasury key for now. I am doing a lot of hits, and so it's not going to be insane, but it will build up over time. We'll choose Relic and try to get the shop reroll one. Yeah. The show 4 options instead of 3 is also good. But hey, here we are. Leviathan. I mean, Bursting Spores is obviously good. Shopkeep, sadly, thankfully, only has 3 passives. I know there are more that affect the shop, so I thought there was more in the pool. Yeah, I need my relics. It's fine. I've gotten the feeling that there is a set of everyone get these abilities along with character specifics. Are you talking about as far as, like, abilities that are in their pool? Because if so, the case is kind of, but no. You can see what's in each character's pool. Like, I'll show you in a moment. There is some overlap with some of the, like, basic abilities. But there, as far as I'm aware, are no abilities that are guaranteed to be in your pool no matter what team comp you're doing. Anyways, do I care about this? Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. Gaining dodge is probably worth it, but I don't really want to do that. Free block every turn is not bad. 10 times X to target enemy where X is the number of refreshes this turn. It's fine, but no. Yeah, that only goes up a little bit, but I'm still gonna take it. Just because it is good, I'm likely going to be keeping it forever, or at least for now. So it should work on everybody, so I'm going to move it around. I don't need Toxic Trap. I'm going to leave both strikes equipped for the moment because I don't have enough to combine them. So that is what it is for the moment. Not 100% sure on Strike, but I feel like I always see Defend, but that might just be because I always play with a tank. I think that's just because you're playing with a tank, because like it is shown as part of his skill set, whereas it's not in Fungas's. And so like if you were playing with, you know, with no tanks, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't start or wouldn't see Defend. You might just start with a Defend because it like starts you with a Strike or Defend. Normally, I don't know what the rationale is there because it hasn't been explained anywhere in game. Hello, Generic, how you doing? Anyways, let's fight Leviathan. Also, I'm definitely a little dehydrated. I've been having trouble with that all week. Oh, annoyingly, let's take the stupid Corruption Relic. It's a bad mechanic. I'm not going to stop complaining about the curses. Again, as much as I complain, I am still having a very good time with this game. I just want them to adjust a number of things to make it better. I see they released a patch so one can finally unlock Fungas. Yes. They did a patch earlier today so that you can do that. It changed a number of things. Not as many things as I would have wanted, but, you know, a fair number. Yeah, we're just going to go for the attack. I am going to take some damage. Oh, well. Because, like, Aquanaut is mostly taken care of. Fungas will generate a little bit of extra block with the poison. It's just a matter of who it goes on to. Oh, well. Teraton ends up taking the hit. Not a big deal. Alright, and then we'll just block there. And uplift. Definitely more block than I needed, but I just wanted to guarantee I was blocking a good chunk. Okay, and now you're dead, so we don't need to keep blocking. And so thus we attack a little bit extra. And every attack we do builds up our rage, which is pretty sweet. Aquanaut's pretty cool so far. Like, pretty straightforward, but I like seeing the synergy building up here. Alright. And thus, we advance ever onward. keep forgetting that this is also going to trigger the damage from Hydro Cutter. Because whenever we refresh, and that is also a refresh skill, I just have been neglecting that. Not that it really matters. Currently at lunch break at work, any patch highlights for you so far? I mean, there weren't any, like, really big changes other than character unlocks. At least not from what I remember. So, you know, it's nice that they got rid of the RNG on unlocking characters. I am still mad that you have to unlock characters sequentially, as I've been complaining about all night. But yeah, as far as I know, they didn't really do any other meaningful changes. I still need to write up a bunch of feedback I have for this game. I'm actually sort of annoyed because I wrote up like half of it, and then Discord truncated it when I came back to it, and so I have to retype a bunch of what I had typed, and that is discouraging, but it's fine. I just need to sit down and do it. But, yeah, so anyways, I don't think there's anything, like, too exciting in the patch other than just making characters easier to access, which is good. And obviously, like, fixing the bug on, like, Fungas's unlock. Maybe a couple other bugs as well, but if so, I don't remember what they were. But, unsurprisingly, we'll kill Leviathan. It's not terribly difficult in the first place. Oh no, I forgot that there's another phase. I always forget, because I always think that that's phase 2. It's not. Unfortunately, that does mean that we're going to get stunned with Aquanaut next turn. We do a ton of damage, at least. Since every hit I do does increasing damage. And unfortunately, it goes kind of slowly as I have to wait for every single ability to proc, but, you know, here we are. Alright. Aquanaut gets stunned, which ain't nobody a fan of. Luckily, it doesn't matter too much, as I'm still able to do damage with Hydro Cutter, and I can generate way more than enough block. And Hydro Cutter does, you know, still a good chunk of damage, thanks to all the rage buildup that we got going on. Unfortunately, Strike is definitely not the most exciting ability. Like, it's working okay for us, just because it gets refreshes. There we go. But it's far from the most exciting ability. Alright, Leviathan is dead for real this time. Woo! Refresh all skills on target hero. Gotcha. So it's very similar to that skill from Boop. Couple of unique things. Not bad to have. Endless Drip. At the end of each turn, apply 1 poison to a random enemy for each time poison was applied this turn. That is good. Yeah, Pressure Beam is just dramatically better than Strike. I mean, I should be taking, like, the poison-oriented things. I am going to take Pressure Beam, because it is just quite good for us. Yeah, like, there's no reason to upgrade that anymore. Because even at 3-star, this is 20 damage, and I can use it 3 times. And this is 20 damage, and I can use it 3 times. But it also works better with Rage and all that. It's just dramatically better for us. Okay, here we are. And then we take the hero upgrade, because there's no reason not to. Like, again, the relics seem decent from what I've seen, but... so what? Getting extra slots is very good. We will take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Remove all debuffs from target ally. I mean, that's not bad when we're starting with corruption and such. Rain Call is fairly underwhelming. I'm gonna take the poison and try to build it up. Because I do need to hit 500 poison on something, which I'm currently not really working toward. I will take the secret menu, although I need to back out before it takes effect. What is Simmer? 3 rage, apply 1 week to this hero. That's cute. I'm not going to use it, but it is cute. I do wish that once you actually had, like, secret menu, it would no longer show up in the shop. Or, you know, any relic like that that doesn't stack, essentially. Alright, let's upgrade that, which is the majority of my money. Obviously I could sell some things. Like, I really don't need Toxic Trap. I don't need the strikes anymore. Cursed Anchor Drop. 10 damage 2 times to a target enemy. If this attack kills an enemy, apply that enemy's corruption to a random enemy. Not really applicable to us, but, you know, not bad. Toxic Fumes is not terrible, but I don't know that I care about it in the long run. Okay, yeah. So I don't think I want to make any changes here. Nope, I definitely do. I definitely do want to make changes here. Guess I'll put that there. Try to poison him some. Yeah, so he does hit back every time Aquanaut hits, even when it's just from the refreshing. So that's a thing. Mind you, you already have a lot of poison, so that's a thing. I just have to make sure that Aquanaut does not get bodied, since that is what we in the biz call, you know, pretty concerning. And then you take a bunch of poison damage, and you get even more poison. Wasn't expecting you to take damage, but okay. Alright, yeah, not too bad, but again, that's why we teched in some poison, because without that, that would have gone much worse. I mean, it was still tenable just because we had the defense able to block as we needed, but, you know, here we are. I guess we'll leave that for now. Right. This should be fine. Yeah, unfortunately I take damage on somebody just because that is likely what's happening here. Okay, so I got some block on you, so you two take less damage, but having just not enough energy meant I was going to just gonna take damage basically no matter what. Yeah, and Teraton already got enough block, so let's just do this. And thus, we have enough block almost. Nope, we got enough thanks to the poison. I have a hard time if Wind Fury stance is actually activating. It looks like it is in the combat log, but I can't tell if it's actually doing anything. Also, I was gonna say I should have blocked more on Fungas, but it ended up being okay. Now please generate some block on Teraton. Yeah, not quite enough. I should have done that differently because Teraton took quite a beating here. But also I do need to, like, kill the enemy. Well, still gonna take some damage on Teraton unless that happens, and it did, which is good. Alright, we're almost there. My blades sing with purpose. Okay, but you're essentially all dead. There's a lot of things I could do on this turn. This is the order I've chosen. You get absolutely destroyed by this. You get surprisingly high on poison. But not enough for me to meet the 500 that we want at some point. Woo! After 30 hits in battle, all heroes gain 5 rage, which is fine. 5 damage to a random target between 10 to 15 times. Like, I feel like maybe I should take that. probably should take that. It's a little excessive, but I will take it for the future. Well, let's see what we can buy. Yeah, I'll buy another of those because I do want to upgrade it. Yeah, we only have that at rank 2, so I guess let's buy that. I don't really need to upgrade this now, but we're going to. Also, I may as well just sell off the strikes. Technically, we could get the other relic that makes them sell for more. I don't care enough. I might just want to get rid of the toxic fumes. I think it's still decent to have, though. I like to have the shuriken equipped, but it'll take another equip slot, and I'm not sure I really want to do that yet. Yeah, this is the problem, is turns like this. It's like really rough. I keep forgetting, by the way, that I can essentially generate block on 2 characters on turn 1, since this will trigger an attack from Aquanaut, which will then trigger their block from doing an attack. So I can do a lot better defense turn 1 than I keep thinking is possible for me. Alright, let's do that. Generates a bit of block on you, and it kills this guy, which cuts down the number of attacks you're taking pretty tremendously. And yeah. And the poison generation added the remainder of the block we needed for Fungas, so that worked out just fine. Okay, yeah. You're already massively overkilled by the poison. And thus it is now your poison, and you're largely dead. And then you get bladed to death. And the world is a better place for it. How thrilling. Debris Blast. When this hero casts a skill, deal 5 damage to a random enemy 1 time. Okay. I'll take the Energized Bismuth. It's fine. Yeah, so this doesn't need to be on you. I mean, I'll leave it for now. I think eventually I need to focus my deck into one of the two routes. We'll definitely go to upgrade, bro. Not sure what we're upgrading yet. I'm sure it's probably Aquanaut's skill. Yeah, like it only goes up in number of uses, but that's still quite good. Yeah, like nothing else costs nearly as much. I will do this. It's not insane, but it basically just means that as we upgrade it, we can use it essentially any number of times, which is nice. Alright, so we just need to murder their asses. As they start gaining scary amounts of rage. That's fine. Everything's okay. Just start bullying them down to size. Alright, well, not close to killing them yet, but I did get rid of all of his rage, and we're getting rid of most of the rage over here. And isn't that truly all a man can ask for? Alright, so they still have okay base attack, but dramatically lower. Alright, we'll just go for the block. I probably should and could have done that in a different, more efficient way. That's fine. Here we go. The goal is just don't get fucking destroyed. Which I think is a worthy endeavor. Yeah, not anywhere close to getting 500 poison. But it is a lot. Oh, then we crit, or actually it wasn't the crit, it's Aquanaut's thing. Just keep forgetting that that's going to happen for some reason. Even though I know that's going to happen when I'm actually using Aquanaut's skills. Alright. Focus go. Start of each battle applies 1 stun to all enemies. Honestly, not bad, especially because I do have trouble with turn 1. As much as I want the Furious Blade and the Fortified Poisons, I honestly think I should probably take the Gaze. Because it is actually pretty helpful. Right. I only sort of remember what this guy does. Okay. Oh, gotcha. When an enemy casts a skill game block. Alright, well, we're in for a treat then. Maybe should have brought the Shuriken Toss for this one. Oh well, here we are. I mean, one way or another, we should be fine. I should outpace their armor gain. Kind of. That's a very concerning amount of damage incoming. I mean, I can survive it, but I don't like it. I mean, actually, you might not be surviving. Yeah, I mean, fine. Okay, yeah. Ended up with a bunch of blocks. I just didn't know for sure where the block was going to end up. I still did take some damage on people. It's not great. I'm definitely not as efficient at these enemies as I would like to be. Well. Almost. I was really hoping that Teraton would get the armor, because he was the one who needed it. But alas... Yeah, my setup is not crazy fast. It does have continuous scaling, and if we can get Furious Blade to 3-star, it will be dramatically better. I mean, literally twice the scaling. I don't strongly care. I don't think I'm using that. It's the Venopede. I don't remember what Venopede does. I will take that. I will take that. Okay, I will take that. Corrupted Blade. Each hit from this hero has a 30% chance to apply corruption. Okay. Alright, so he gains even more armor when attacking, which is fine. did want to use Full Bloom, but I just don't really get crazy value out of it currently.
Sure. I will gain another of these, which then I can combine. I don't have enough to combine further. Oh well, that's fine. It's still pretty decent. Yeah, anyways, I have a bit of a mess of a setup. Like, it works well enough. But I'm not... Things are things. Oh, maybe I never did fight these guys. They strongly remind me of a Pokemon. When an ally dies, this Spectre gains 1 stun, which is a weird way for them to write this, but sure, okay, fine. I see that you all have a high level of HP, and that is what we in the biz call hashtag sort of concerning. Honestly, I probably should be upgrading Toxic Fumes. I've been avoiding it thus far, but probably is worth doing. Anyways, what are these doing? 1 turn until attack? Okay, gotcha. I understand. And then presumably their attack is going to be pretty bad. And so ideally we kill them to stun them all and just keep chaining that. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking poison. Sort of overkilling this guy, but I needed him dead. Alright, I'm not doing great on the other guy's health, but the poison gets spread, which is very useful. And then you're going to die this turn, which means that we're in the clear. And my extra hits are killing this guy. He would have died to the poison anyways, but hey. And I just keep getting stronger and stronger with my rage. If I can get that leveled up so it's gaining 2 rage every time, like, oh boy, that's gonna be great. It takes so long to play out my turns just because things happen one by one by one by one by one. But hey. Here we are. Alright, look at us go. Truly beautiful. Okay, so that's already full. We don't need another Bursting Spores because we're about to... I mean, it doesn't really matter what I take here. I'll take another Bursting Spores. Either way, whatever I take, I'm likely just selling. Let's see what the next thing is first. I don't want the Librarian, so Potion Granny it is. Alright, give me a relic, even though maybe we should take the Epic Potion chest. Healing potions heal for 10% more. Pretty underwhelming. Reduces poison corruption applied to heroes by 25%. Cannot reduce effects below 1. That is a change today. Either way, we're gonna take the spill proof doily.
It's still, like, helpful. It's not insane. And it is Volcanova, which is concerning. Deal 50 damage. The next skill this hero uses deals piercing. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I mean, having piercing for Volcanova is quite good, but it's like it's not gonna be fixed. I'm likely just going to suffer no matter what happens. Oh, and I forgot that I was going to combine these. Well. Oh yeah, and I have this one which I can sell. Yeah, I guess we're gonna sell a Debris Blast. I like it, but I don't have enough space. Anyways, then we can upgrade this. Let's try this, I guess. Volcanova does scare me, but I might be able to face race him. I do also have potions if I want them, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, fine, Taunting Skull. Again, it's a dumb system. It deserves to be complained about each and every time. Alright, let's see if we can beat him. I'd also would love to apply a bunch of poison, though I am not really set up to do that. I did apply a fair bit of poison on turn 1. Almost. Didn't quite make it. I don't think poison carries over from phase to phase, but if it does, that'd be nice. I do think I should probably be not fucking around with the poison. Target the last enemy that attacked and deal stun and deal 20. Oh, and that does not change. I assume that would change mid-turn, like if I was attacking with somebody else. But it doesn't. But we do have enough block there. Alright, so we have enough block, you're getting stunned. The stun is sort of concerning. I'd love to get... Yeah, that does look painful. let's do this instead of the shuriken. Or Fungas has no active abilities, but hey. So this ended up doing more damage anyways, which I wasn't sure that it would. Well, here we are. You die from the poison, and then presumably the poison doesn't carry over to phase 2. And then I really suffer from your thing. This is when having piercing would be really nice. Yeah, I really don't like that he just immediately attacks. Anyways. Oh, why does my rage reset? Because it counts as a second battle? Or, like, did he do something to reset? The fact that my rage resets is not okay. Really not a fan. Because I don't really want my poison critting. I don't want him getting stronger. I mean, it's also just because Aquanaut's hitting him. Yeah, like, I do think I'm likely going to lose to Volcanova because I am set up in such a way where he is going to ruin my shit. Especially because the rage did not carry over, and I was fully expecting it to do so. I don't know if that's intentional or a bug, but not getting to keep my rage is a big fucking problem. Hey, it's one of the two enemies that can actually defeat a run. Yeah, that is how it feels currently. Yeah, kind of no matter what I do, I'm just gonna get destroyed. Yeah, you just do so much damage. Like, Jesus. Like, I can do a lot, but there's no way I'm going to outpace you here. If my rage hadn't reset, maybe, but... Yeah, but I don't have any, like, meaningful potions to stop his onslaught. There's no way I'm doing enough damage here. Yeah, well. And then I just get wiped out. Because, yeah, he does seem dramatically harder than, like, other enemies. Which, again, it's partly because I'm playing the build that gets countered by him. But whatever, fine. I do maintain that I think you should be able to see which boss is upcoming, ideally from the beginning of the run, so you can, plan accordingly. Because, like, it in my mind, it's fine to have bosses that are, like, hard counters to certain strategies. But, if you're going to do that, you should give players agency to build around that. And I think that is, like, it is definitely a design choice, but I heavily tend towards that mentality. Anyways, so be it. It's fine. I should stop for the night anyways, because I am very hungry, and it is pretty late. Yeah, Aquanaut the only one that can't be fully respect to not trigger stuff. Yeah, like, no matter what I do, he was going to trigger his passive regardless. Like, I could have taken out some of the other things, but I, at that point, didn't have enough of a backup plan to do it. Especially because the poison doesn't carry over from phase to phase. And apparently, which I was not expecting, the rage also did not carry over from phase to phase. Was very surprised by that, because that seems incorrect. Also, I still didn't unlock Terrafake, because I didn't quite make it to 500. I got close, but not quite. Regardless, first 4 skills refresh each turn, deal extra damage. Yeah, and like I could have done like piercing, maybe had I like taken the piercing tactics, but yeah. Yeah, seems incorrect and agree on boss preview. Yes. Yeah. Well, let's spend some more points. I don't really care about this. Also, this is not the right name, because it's Corrosive Words here and Corrosive Challenge here. Do I just want to increase your HP? I mean, technically, by upgrading this, it is at least extra gold that I can spend by trashing it. I don't think I care that much, since gold is pretty plentiful. Let's just upgrade your HP, underwhelming though that may feel. Alright, 70% chance to apply poison when dealing damage, which is pretty nice, unless you were doing friendly fire, in which case, it's fucking atrocious. So that's the thing. Anyways, I am very hungry, and it's late, and there we are. So we're stopping there for the night. Yeah, anyways, game's cool. We'll probably be playing it more tomorrow, since I still have a variety of characters and things to unlock. Yeah, that's the story. Game's fun. Like, I'm definitely griping about a lot of, like, smaller particular things, but it just went into early access, and this is what early access is for. So as long as the devs, like, pay attention to feedback and are willing to implement changes, then I have high hopes that this game will continue to improve. The bones are already quite good. I'm really enjoying it overall. It's just like a lot of really, like I said, kind of picky things that I would like to see changed. And I do imagine that as I play more, I will probably get a little annoyed at the enemy variety. And things like that. But again, that's something that they can adjust over time. I'm not particularly concerned about that right now. Anyways, rambling aside, I need to go drink some water and eat some food. So, have a nice night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.